Alrighty. It's always seats being moved around here. One after the other. Afternoon, folks. Double bubble Virgin 350. It's the 350 Virgin Atlantic show, isn't it? Craig Gerard. Sorry, what did I say like that? Craigie Gerard. Yeah! Bang on the markers, man. Bubble Virgin 350. It's got a Virgin. Oh, well, let me just. Actually, you know what I will do? I'll just follow that. Afternoon, everybody. Bob Legere, Sandy Humby, Bob Chalvoy, Nick Gray, Caroline Crozier. Good day to you, Rohit Park, Al, Stina Gould, Nick Gray, JB Trip Reports. Craig Gerard, Andy V, Sandy Humby, Richard Aston, Neil Sohn, Paul Skilling, Icelandair 757-300. Nice, it is, isn't it? That's not one of the new Boeing jets that's being... Who got suckered into that, man? Honestly, you know, 727. Boeing bringing back the 727 and the 707. Hilarious, man. There's got to be some kind of like... what do they call it, account? Look at the size of that 350 against a 757. Now in its day, that 757 was a big aeroplane. Still is, don't get me wrong, but it's dwarfed by that 350. Look at that. The top of the cabin doesn't even reach the floor of the 350. Insane, man. Someone's gifted a membership already. I think that Paul Jones has gifted a membership. Paul. Thanks everybody, hope you're doing well. Looks tiny, doesn't it? See what I mean about the 321? Dunlop wafting up over here. You can see the sock carrying the tyre smoke across to me. I'm going to catch that 757 going out. It's my favourite, well, I have to say, my favourite non-sort of retro-y. I like the plain Icelandair. The standard, read all about it. Icelandair livery. Josh H, good afternoon to you. Jimmy G61, Claire Bear, Ian Morrison, Sarah Lancaster tuning in from Francais, Trev Lyon, Jeremy Bailey. Folks, can I just say, get this out of the way quickly, please don't send Christmas presents. Even if it's a bag of treats for the cat, please do not. We have a very small P.O. box. It's not a warehouse. So, appreciate it. Before you think about doing it, put the money back in your pocket and go and put it in a charity box. Or give it to charity. That's. I'd be much happier if you did that. Thank you very much. Over and out. Avro Arrow. Good day to you, Andy P. WV Islandia. We've got a couple of members and all that kind of stuff, haven't we? I've got this. Where's this? James. I've got James flying out on the VS 137. Around about 3:30 this afternoon when departures are on this side of the airfield. Of course, there is a runway switch when they are on westerlies, folks. There is always a runway switch at 3 o'clock. So yeah, we've got him going out, and we've got this is another mate of Tom Critchell. He's got a lot of mates, hasn't he? Oh, Tom Critchell. He has got his mate Sam, who is a brand new pilot on the A350 with Qatar, coming off the A320. So there you go. It just goes to show how easy it is to get yourself on the 350 if you're already type rated on the 320. QR 7 from Doha, so we're going to catch his landing, no pressure there. And somebody going out on a Eurowings jet, which is going to be before the switchover, so we need to sort of like bear that in mind. And the noise that you're hearing, by the way, folks, that whining noise, is these guys down here. Obviously there's some works going on down there with the and they're sucking stuff out of the ground. It's obviously a gas yeah, it's a pretty hefty it's not, they haven't just raised the drain, have they? Hold on. They haven't just raised the drain, have they? They've actually you know, dug a big hole there. Right, said Fred. Have a cup of tea. But there we go. So we've got a few people going out, folks. Hope you're doing well. Wednesday afternoon, 12:53 by my watch. And we are at the Courtyard by Marriott here at London Heathrow. Arguably, well, actually, there is no argument, is it? Is that what they say when yeah, anyway, the best outdoor terrace platform on the Strip. When I say the Strip, I'm talking about London Heathrow here, with along this perimeter road with all the other hotels that you have down here. Of course, the world famous other hotels that have been here a lot longer, but these guys have really done everybody proud. Now today they're opening the PK restaurant for all to visit. It was a soft opening up until yesterday. Now it's a hard opening tonight at 7 p.m. We're obviously not going to be here at 7 p.m, but we're going to sort of like see all the people getting everything ready. What is interesting, and I'll show you in a bit, what's behind me is a new sort of like extension to the restaurant that they've built, which is pretty snazzy, with electrically opening roof and windows. So best of both worlds, man, if you really want to hear it. Max Logan Air inbound with the prop ATR. What are they running today? 72, 42. Now we were all thinking, weren't we, that well, I don't know if we all were actually. Maybe it's just me thinking that they're going to replace all of their, before the 321 Neo announcement came, it was they can go up quite quick and quite steep, those 757s. Mentioning about the replacement of the 757s, of course they are destined to be swapped out with the A321 Neo. Of course, Icelandair are already operating the MAX aircraft. I don't know if that's to replace the 767s and the Neos are to replace these, but you can see there's not a lot of difference in it, really. Nice level out there. Here's your ATR. 72 in it, it's a 72 in it. Just looking at that length. Nice steep angle of approach, and then pull the flare. Get ready to pull the flare. There it is. Quite shallow. Right on the markers. Watch the props change pitch. There we go. Now, some people might think that that's putting the props into reverse, but it's not. The props still rotate in the same direction, but they just change the pitch of the prop to create a instead of forward motion, to create a backward motion. So we're going to have a decent lineup this afternoon as well. We've got a new member, Super G. Somebody just gifted a membership as well, didn't they? Got Super G there. Amy has gifted a membership. Oh, where? Oh, blimey. Okay. Oh. I had no idea. That's the first I've heard of it, Chilly. No, didn't hear it. Didn't hear it at all. You must have been. You must have muted it. You must have muted it. Oh, okay. Because that's the first I've heard of it. Euro Aviation TV, Jerry, any Euro wings out there? Yes, there will be Euro Aviation. What's that, GP? Ewan Weech, this 747 left Air France cargo in 2015. Pure freighter as well, man. Look at this. Air France cargo. Wow. At least it sounds like an APU. It's not ideal, I have to be honest. Oh, Lynn's got a new loading nose. Going to be going on for? It's doing me bleeding head in. How much stuff can you suck out of the ground, son? Christopher Harding, good afternoon to you. H. Indeed, how can you beat a 747? There's not much out there, is there, unless the Lancaster bomber did a fly past or something. Don Blessing, super chat, thank you for the membership. Or, what's up, chat, I think is what he's saying. So. Oh, this is QR7, folks. This is his first. This is his first landing, ladies and gentlemen, from the A320. First Officer Sam Pilkington at the controls. Here we go. Nailed it. Man, that is one smooth operator. Yeah. Fair play, mate. And you know what's the crazy thing, folks? Unless Qatar have a different flight training program, I don't know, pilot training program, but the chances are that guy there has come straight off the 320 in a simulator for probably about 10 days or something like that, maybe less. and gone straight into passenger service on the A350. How about that? How cool is that? Welcome to Heathrow, sir. Phil Sky, perfect landing. Chirping bird, nice soft and gentle landing. Jill Perry, good afternoon to you. Bruce Fine, nice landing. Candy Dandy, great job. Shannon, like butter. Philip Legs DH. Good afternoon to you, Philip. I'm sure it means something else, but you know, I mean, how am I supposed to read that out? Legs DH. Is that downhill, perhaps? Legs downhill, I don't know, whatever. Paul Jones, stunning landing. BBLLB is in the house, I believe. Andy G, good day, all spoon salesmen worldwide. And thanks, Gillian Jerry, for the quality show. Jenny's, oh, here we go again, winding out again. Shannon. Is that a cargo plane? Shannon may be watching it. By the way, folks, if you do come in, it's a bit pointless me saying this, but if you ever do come in on a show after we've started, a good idea is to watch it on double speed playback, and then you can catch up that way. And just actually, it's not that fast even. It's more like that. Listen to me over there. Two-air India jets. It's not often we see that, I have to be honest with you. So Shannon, if you're referring to the cargo plane as the with the 747, then yes, it was and is. Rogue the Tan, no pressure. Emma Wright, that they feel like $1 million at 10 feet tall, yes. Hodgie, smooth as butter. Paul Turk, Lloyd Bell, ACT 747. Should see it depart on this runway. Estimated departure at 3:30, Chile. It's a quick turnaround. Oh, that's awesome. Well, quick turnaround in normal terms of a freighter, should I say? Nice, like that. Nice. Delta 767-400 in the Sky Team livery. Is it Delta who've left Sky Team, or is it one of the? Which is the big carrier that's left? Star Alliance, isn't it? And then going to somebody else or something because of their buyout or partial buyout with SAS, that was it, yeah. So fortunately for SAS, they haven't got, you know, hundreds of, even half a dozen jets. Oh, a little bit of a funky shot there. Didn't quite catch it. Oh, got a bit of fluffage. Oh, I tell you what, that jumbo departure should be quite funky, really. So 787-10. This is the big long stretched 787. As long as it'll go. Can't stretch it anymore. Is it a 10? It's a 10, isn't it? Is that a 10? Yeah, pretty sure it is, yeah. Oh, landing them clean today, man. Very, very slight southwesterly, but it's a breeze. Literally, it is a breeze. I'm going to get that Dunlop right in my mush. Digital Dave got a nice big Jet TV hat a couple of weeks ago. There we go. Emma Wright has gifted a Emma Wright has gifted a membership. Thank you, Emma. Sorry to sing that. Roger Breaker. Air France KLM SAS will soon run out of room on the front of their planes for all the company names. Sandy Humby, my mate's son who was stuck on the Thai 777 last year, 9th of November 22, just arriving home today from a whole year away. Obviously, that's not related to the delay with the aircraft, I take it. Because that would go in the Guinness Book of Records when he's still stuck in the terminal for a year. Yes, well, welcome home. Thomas Much. Nice to be with you for a live for a change. Thomas Much, good afternoon to you. Rab H was flying the 787-9 this morning, obviously the simulator. Ian C's a new member, welcome Ian. A pure organic member, welcome Ian. I do apologise for the audio noise, folks. That's purely down to this. I don't know how long they're going to keep that flipping thing running for. But I don't think it's annoying many people, or anyone for that matter, it's just myself. It's a 10. Thank you. Fox watching. I think he's doing the hoovering in the background with his Dyson, the most famous brand of boot. Okay. Philip Lowry. Vagabunda AVIATION. Shannon, gone back. Watch Jerry at 2 speed. Yeah, here's the thing. Sending a message to Gareth. It's obviously going to be in the okay. Well, that would work if it was. At least two having a chat. Look. Right, John. Right, Harry. Yeah. Yeah, got that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Jerry, they are resurfacing my road for the moment, so your repair noises don't match them here in Edinburgh. Oh, see, now look at that. You know, not far off a 757-200, is it? Really, in terms of its length? Yeah, so, the old, right, yeah. Basic beach. I thought we were talking A350 as that was what we were looking at. Okay. Well, basic beach. I do tend to sort of like continue my conversation when I'm looking at something else, so I do apologise if you might have got a bit confused there. So I'm staying right there. Nice low slung departure with that 350. Paul Skilling watching Jerry in 2 times and he's crying. Nearly 24 years old, that United 767, Glyn James. On its way. Okay, so is that Oh, here, this one here. Oh man, look at this beautiful bank. Well, kind of, not really. It's leveling out. Now let's get this lovely old 767. Big strong wing on it, mate. Jason Pitt 321, just 2 meters shorter according to Google. Just 2 meters shorter than a 757 200. Oh, I thought I'd turn it off then. Just throttled back a bit. Roddy Jenkins, nothing like Jerry's expert commentary. What do you want, mate? What do you want? You're not getting a free hat or anything. Thank you, Roddy. Bitter chop. Okay, so everyone's watching me in 2-speed playback now. It's actually watchable. That's the crazy thing about it. It's the plane's kind of, it's only twice the speed. It's not, you know, overly fast. Like that, you know. You can actually understand what I'm saying, but it's just a little bit faster, that's all. Susie Buchanan Welch, good afternoon to you. Buchanan, sorry, I'm guessing that is. Sorry, Susie. Buchanan Welch. Good afternoon to you, folks. Yeah, so, everyone wants a free hat now, God's sake. Oh, what, for SUT? The American trip. Yeah, folks, we will be announcing on Tuesday where we're going in America, and we can say it's the first time, can't we? Say, Jilly? Hey, can we say that? Yeah, it's a new. I'm terrible with presents, me. I'm terrible. Don't ask me too much because I'll end up telling you. No, I'm not going to tell you. I'm sworn to secrecy. Jilly will have me lashed, or actually strapped to a bed with the cats scraping at my back for half an hour. I think that's the equivalent of 60 lashes in it or something. Yeah, as far as the new international terminal at SUT, it's still under construction. It is. What am I misunderstanding? Oh yeah, no, next week is not SUT, folks. No, that's completely unlinked. Oh. Yeah, all right, we're going to SUT then. Now, what's going on here? Dawn has cats come to Detroit. Now, normally this is when they're on a non. Oh, the oranges are going. So is this just a as well as the blues? Is this just a sort of like a? Because a lot of the times they do just warm up the vehicles just to give them a run, a bit like the racehorses. because there's such thoroughbred machines. They have to be run up, and unless of course they stop and face the runway about halfway down or all the way down. It's only 3 units coming out so far. In fact, the 3rd unit has gone over there, so it's definitely just an exercise. Steve Patty. He's going to come with a giant potato and stick it in that. I mean, how much dirt is there down there, for crying out loud? Have I got time? Have I got time to do it? Oh, it's gonna. Yeah, but it'll take me. It'll take me the best part of. It'll take me the best part of. You know, 3 or 4 minutes to get down there and all that. Right, folks. No, they see the funny stuff. Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay, folks. Right. I'm gonna. At 4 o'clock, be on the other runway. I mean, right, said Fred. How many people does it take to... Yeah, you just stand there and look at it, mate. Bless you. Andrew Feast tuning in from the United States of America. Just got here. Is Jerry doing some vacuuming? What is that noise? I think I'm gonna. Do you want me to go down and have a word with them, folks? Yeah. Wave the arms around. Yeah. We'll put a sticker on the vacuum. Okay. Right, folks. I'm going down there. I'm going in. Emirates Journey to the Future. We haven't seen that one for a while, have we? Right, I'm going down, folks. I'm going in. I've been advised that you would prefer to see the planes, folks, as I would. I was just going to do a bit of a funny one. That was all. Don't worry, I wasn't going to go down there and have a Barney at them. Yeah, I was going to go and see if I could get a sticker on the Hoover. Have a cup of tea. For God's... Yeah, rolling around on the road, punching each other in the... Oh, brilliant. They just throw me in the hole and fill it up again. Oh, for God's sake. It's funny, isn't it? Anyway, there we go. So, aeroplane. You want to see an aeroplane, you don't want to see a bit of funniness. I just wanted to see... I was going to go down there and have a joyful chat with them. I'm really... looks like it's going to be a glorious sunset here at Heathrow this afternoon, with broken cloud and those beautiful sunset departures that we are used to seeing at Heathrow. Where I am geographically, folks, I am on the northeastern side of the airfield. Have you got a you got a map, GP? You got a map to hand, or yeah, for the courtyard? Drilling for oil. Digital Dave has gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, Dave. Yeah, be careful. I think they're 9 feet tall, those winglets. Something like that, 8 or 9 feet. They're very noticeable. It's very noticeable how big they are when you're on board the aircraft. Far more so, but nothing like what those ones are. 11 feet tall on the 767. Right, we're gonna, hold on a minute. Let me get this 777 first, GP. Let's straighten this out for a second. All right, separate. And we will, when I come back, just if you want to sort of look around the airfield, look around here. There's a bit of runway 23 there, isn't there? Is that runway 23, the old runway 23, part of the old taxiway from hundreds of years ago? Yeah, back in the Victorian times, 1648. Just my luck, innit? The whole road, the whole length of this road, and look where they decide to dig a hole and use the big sucker machines. Sorry, Digital David. Sorry, David. Very apologetic that I call you Dave. I know there are people, Davids, who don't like to be called Daves. So my apologies for that, David. I will make sure in future I will call you David. Jeffrey Phillips. Digital David send an SAE to the address there. Is that for the sticker? I think it is, isn't it? He's talking about there. Aero BNZ. Cheryl Howard. Eagle Atlanta. Karen Nothnagle. How many times when Karen, I mean, obviously it's not very often nowadays you go somewhere and they call out your name, you know, where would it be? Maybe the dentists or the doctors or maybe a restaurant when you're waiting for a table. How many times like I do every time? Probably quite a lot, I'd imagine. Mark Lowe, 27 right, 27 left, used to be 28. Yes, until the compass heading was the Earth shifted ever so slightly, didn't it? Priesthood. Oh, that's why I changed That's why I changed my publishing name to DYER, because I kept getting called, oh, Mr. Deer. So, it's Dyer. Sorry. Mrs. Bucket, it's the bouquet residence. Daryl, Darren, Dan. Is Daryl here? Neil Mahoney. That's two I've got to watch out for now, isn't it? Daryl and David. People always get my surname wrong, Neil O'Mahony. Although you say it correctly. Oh, Neil O'Mahony. Here we go. Sue Calder. Darren Riley. Mark Smarts. That hole's going to be the cleanest hole in the whole of West London, isn't it? Every single thing's coming out of it. I'll tell you what going on from what we were talking about the other day in terms of global orders for Boeing. Well, when I say orders, we really should talk about letters of intent signed by Boeing, with Boeing and Airbus in terms of their future orders. And it is interesting that Boeing absolutely slaughtered Airbus, didn't they? At the Dubai Air Show in terms of their letters of intent. And remember, they are letters of intent, folks. They're not literally, they are signatories that will get involved in that. But what's important to note is it generally always a letter of intent subject to here's your Eurowings, Euro Aviation. I think it's Euro Aviation. Daryl Riley. It's an old aeroplane, that, isn't it? I wonder if they're using that as opposed to their Neos. I had a dream last night, or whenever it was. I saw a red 727 on flight radar, and went to the airport to catch it. Don't know what airport it was, and I missed it because it went in on another runway. Just a little micro dream there about a 727. James Dayton has gifted 10 memberships. Thank you, James. What's that, Julie? Bit of floofage, little bit of floofage. Conditions have to be absolutely right, don't they? For we're all going nowhere in time. Oh, there we go. Bernard Cribbins, wasn't it? Was it Bernard Cribbins? Marie Barrett. Oh, only 9 years old. That Hodgie telling me that Eurowings jet. Wow, 9 years. When did they start the sort of like? They did obviously operate. There was a transition period, wasn't there, between this type of aircraft, the CEO and the NEO, where they had a CEO with the NEO winglets on it. You know, the shark clits. British Airways operating a few of them. Quite a few. Nick Gray says it's time to go to... Do you know, that might have been it, Chile. All jokes aside, that might have been it. That might have been why I was dreaming of a red 727. Another 220. Shannon. It's me dreaming about the red 727. It says it's time to go to Anchorage. Dreaming about Anchorage. Anchored down in Anchorage. Listen out for the howl. Oh, okay. Okay, we're going to switch to the map right now, folks. Jilly, go map. Okay, I'm going to wait till the map comes up so that I can tell people where I am. Well, if you're seeing it at the moment anyway, folks, that is I. Top right-hand side of, or is it, hold on a minute. It's going to be yeah, top right-hand side, isn't it? Top right-hand corner is the courtyard, and I'm at the PK restaurant, lounge, and bar here, folks. And it is a fanplastic. Hey, that should be a new word, man. That should be a new word. A fanplastic place to come. Okay, so there I am, folks. Map coming off now. Not doing that, mate, not doing that. That makes the whole journey like 30 plus hours, doesn't it? It's 24 hours as it is, you know, in the normal departure. Oh, LFB is missing, that's what that means. Oh, there must be an old map without the LFB on it, Jilly. Sorry about that. Okay. Euro Aviation Air Canada reverse. There it is. Oh, do you know something I've just noticed? The vacuum's been turned off. Oh no! Jerry, what are you saying? Oh! Heathrow Arrow, beautiful array of tail liveries. Yeah, it's great when you look over there as well, you see. There's quite a lot full of it, I'll be honest with you. What we are missing here is, oh, of course, the Singapore Slingers due in. Is she going to make it on this runway in time? Generally, she doesn't. So interesting to see a an American 777-200 landing yesterday from was it Barcelona, Jenny? And it had diverted to Heathrow due to technical. Well, it hadn't diverted. The aircraft from Barcelona, they changed it, put another aircraft on, and they brought the aircraft to London Heathrow here for maintenance, because they've obviously got a maintenance, they've got maintenance facilities here. It was positioning from Barcelona to London Heathrow, and it was positioning to JFK, was it? Hey. Oh, and it diverted to Heathrow because it couldn't make it because of. Oh, okay. So here's the deal: the 777-200 was originally, the flight plan was Barcelona to JFK. Yeah, that aircraft went tech. They put another aircraft on. That the original aircraft was then. We don't know why it was obviously a technical issue. Can't have been anything other than that. But anyway, so what they were planning to do was ferry it from Barcelona to JFK. But it diverted, and on the way they did realise that the problem was such that they weren't willing to, I would say risk it, but not sort of like, chance it across the water. So they brought her in here to Heathrow, and she's not. I can't see her anywhere. So it might have been a sort of like an on-wing repair that was easy enough to switch out, like, you know, a generator or something like that, you know, or a starter or gearbox component. I don't know. Jay Patel's first cup of tea in Dubai. Haven't seen this one for a while, have we? The E-Pre livery. Stopped on the runway for quite some time, didn't it? Karen's saying Cape Town will get a second airport in the near future. Currently a small airport called Cape Town. Okay, will be redeveloped to an international airport known as Cape Winelands Airport. Hey, how's it? Wow. Okay, well, there we go. Of course, Joburg. Is it still Jan Smuts? Is it still Jan Smuts, or is it I think it's called something else now, isn't it? Or has been for quite some time. Joburg. It's just Joburg, isn't it? I don't know. Is it still Jan Smuts International Airport? I think it was when I was living there, anyway. But anyway, yeah. So obviously, most people opting to fly either small aircraft down to Cape Town or drive it. I've done the drive down to Cape Town. Okay, Johannesburg OR Tambo International Airport. Olay Biscuit Barrel. Nigel Gale, Emirates 380, EK29, just leaving the Lambourne stack. ETA 6 minutes. Getting some interesting cloud busting. Airways used to have some fantastic tile deliveries. I'm a bit confused. Liveries, maybe you meant there. Tile? Tail! Okay, right, okay, Kevin Pride. Let me reread. I thought they'd gone into, like, you know, teamed up with B&Q or something like that. But I had to work that one out myself. British Airways used to have some fantastic tail liveries 20 years ago, not tile deliveries. Hello, mate. I've got 300 weight of tiles here. Where do you want them? I didn't actually order me. I booked a ticket to New York. Oh, sorry, mate. Well, we've got Plain Mad Dean, that American 777 taxiing where the old November stands used to be. Hope they make a comeback one day. Is that the old November stands down there? I did hear that they were opening them, but yeah, they'd need some oiling, wouldn't they? Hodgie, Jerry BA have 10 320 that were retrofitted with sharpness. Okay, thank you, Paul. Ian Hanna. Oh, it was a hydraulic failure, was it? Interesting. That's not good, is it? They kept her on the runway for quite some time. Oh, we might get a start up there. Oh no, we won't. Because it's Pratt & Whitney PW4000s powering that jet. Thank you, Ian. Claire Bear, Jenny Sadler, Ran G. Madeira Aviation Spotting. Scott Thompson. Susie Buchanan Welsh. Like that livery on the Saudi, talking about the E-Pre livery. Karen, thank you. Joe Berg now. O.R. Tambo. Aero BNZ also confirming. O Tambo Airport now. Adam Ross. Stuart Siddons. Afternoon, everyone. Hope you're doing well. Sedana has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you very much, Sedana. Nice, clean-looking engines on that 320 Neo. British Airways, one of the operators, happy that they opted for the LEAP engine over the Pratt & Whitney engine. Of course, that meant going from a tried and tested power plant, the V2500, I think it is, the IAE engine on their CEO jets. Oh, start up. A little bit of a vibrate there. Aidan Camp. I need to follow that. I need to get that EK29 on my flight radar so I can actually see it. Okay, so she's turning on from the north. Okay, I need to see if I can catch this one, break through the... Amazing engines to look at from the front. Okay, we've got Captain Chris inbound from Lagos. That's a new one. Who said that? Okay, we've got an email from somebody, folks. Captain Chris is inbound. This is what I'm trying to catch, folks. Which is going to be nigh on bleeding impossible with those lights. Just try it. Just try it, see what happens. Break out, don't stop to Miller, good afternoon. Just that little hole there that you see there in the cloud, folks, might have drifted a little bit, but that's my sort of like entry point for the 380. Digital David. So she's 3 out, including this 330, I think, is it? Or is it a 350? I think it might be a 350. Yes, it is. Oh no, it's a 339. See how sometimes it's a little bit... There's your braking shot there through the cloud there. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Get in focus. There we go. Now you see the love heart that it creates from the downwash. Let's just get this 339. it's not 339, sorry, it's a 330 CEO, my apologies. I thought it said it, I was, yeah, sorry, A330 300 from Bridgetown, say it back. Okay, the cloud has now closed nicely for the 380. Approaching top left, here we go. Oh man, come on. Yeah. Decent enough though, isn't it? Oh, 787-10. Did give Sedana a shout, didn't I, for his 5 gifted memberships. Thanks, Sedana. Very kind of you, my friend. Thank you as well, James Dayton, and everybody else who's gifting memberships. Wonderful thing to do. Steve Hinch, cloud busting. Neil O'Mahony, 380, my favourite. Come on, girl, let's get to focus, shall we? Come on now! I'm going to switch quickly to that because we're good for that. How amazing look like she made a swan in the clouds, Heather Henderson. Yeah, beautiful love, isn't it? Pat, always cool to see the wings deflex on the 787. Yeah, because it is so. I mean, these wings at the moment on this 380 are stretched around about. I think there's around about 9 feet of flex in it, at least. You will see these deflex as well. All the weight. That's not down fuel. Oh, it says it's on Flight Radar 24. It's showing us Journey to the Future livery, but apparently not. It is not the new livery. No, I don't think so. No, from what I can see. Mel Lascelles, smooth as butter. Dean Mellor, Gordon Freeman. Deirdre Rabbit, Ian Morrison, GG, beautiful, me, myself. No, the blue isn't the Journey to the Future. The Journey to the Future was a big rugby ball on the side of it. Aidan Campbell, that rudder is 3 stories high. Yeah, it's a landmark in Dubai, one of the many landmarks. Unbelievable. Well, it kind of is, because it's a It's an exhibition. It's an exhibition journey to the future, but it's basically it is most definitely a landmark. When you drive past it, you'll bleeding well know that it's there. It is the most crazy structure in Dubai, and I have to say, regardless of what people think about Dubai, personally, I wouldn't want to live there. But what an amazing place to visit! What an unbelievable place to visit! Every building, every skyscraper that's there is different. It's just phenomenal. You kind of got to go there to the architecture is just phenomenal. All individual ones as well, you know. Oh really? Okay. Tony McCall, they must have taken the side eye. Well, no, I really, if they rebranded or if they've taken the stickers off? Jason Pitt, thank you so much. Yes, I'll never get bored of seeing any landing, really, to be honest with you, but the 380s, yeah, it's just something else, isn't it? Or jumbo jet, of course. And of course, we're sticking here for the afternoon, folks, through the switchover hour, and we're going to be cheerio. Roger that. 11 feet tall. Oh. Glenn's Aviation, I'll be on American 777 next year, going to Boston. Good afternoon, everybody. Love Dubai, but also wouldn't want to live there, Chrissy's saying. Yeah. Of course, if you are a pilot with family, and it is your, I wouldn't say duty, but you are asked to be based there. You're not going to be asked to live there for the rest of your life, are you? What an opportunity. Much the same as what my niece and her husband Lee, who's a senior first officer, he might even be captain now, I don't know, with the Emirates. Believe it or not, folks, he was one day flying the A319 with EasyJet, and the next day, well, not literally the next day, but he went from flying EasyJet 319s to flying Emirates A380s. Get that. All simulator done as well, which is crazy, isn't it? Because they don't have an aircraft to be able to go out and use for flight testing, you know, for pilots. They obviously have their school there, amazing school, but that's for rookie pilots, or you know, for students. And they are massively busy at the moment as well, as are all flying schools around the world. And our good friend Arif as well. I think Arif has qualified. He's got PPL. He's now on to the final stages of his CPL, which he was asking me, where should I go? I said, mate, do the BA thing, man. Just do BA, you know? Get on the 320, do a couple of years on the 320, and then build your hours up, and then jump on the 350 like so many pilots are doing. Some pilots want to stick with the 320 because they prefer the domestic routes, because it, you know, if you're a domestic pilot, obviously your time away from home is short-lived, as opposed to sort of like these long-haul flights where you might be away for 24 hours or 24 hours. Lisa Beans loved Dubai. Planespotting Kent is a returning member. Organic returning member, I must say. Thank you, Planespotting Kent. Great to see you, my friend. Kathy Williams, Singapore Slinger, due in just after 3 p.m. if you're still streaming. We will be, but she'll obviously be in on the southern runway. Graham Laidlaw. Nice touch by the flight crew of the American 330 there. American 330. Flashing touch lights there, thank you. American 330. No American 330s for many years on Big Jet on Heathrow. Just all 777s. And now, anyway. might have meant the 777 perhaps. Graham, I'm not sure. Trev Lyon, William Harvey, Aidan Campbell. I shall check if there are any more interesting airliners. Landing before 3 p.m. Aidan Campbell having a look through. Dean P. going to the Intrepid Museum in New York next week. Gutted Concorde isn't there to see. Oh yeah, she's off for refurb, isn't she? That's amazing that they've taken Concorde for refurb. Was New York the one where the New York Concorde where she's on the on a barge or something like that? Julian has gifted a membership. Thank you, Julian. Very kind of you. I think, and of course she would have been subject to some severe weather conditions, but good for them for taking her away and refurbishing her. Head out the bottom of the boat! That was a bit that always scared me when the head fell out the bottom of the boat. Anyway, yeah. Paint Girl, upside of being homesick as I can do all the plane spotting I want to guilt-free. Lloyd Bell, Bruce Fang. Graham Laidlaw, yes, meaning the 777. Oh, did he flash his lights then? Oh, it's very nice, isn't it? I didn't see that. DHL A300 from Stockholm, 23 minutes, Paul Skilling. Are you sure that's not it going out there? There's the 320neo that's just going out now, GP Eurowings. Is that one of our pilots, is it? That is Will, and apparently he's off to collect a brand new A320neo. Is it 321 or 320? So that's Will off to Hamburg to collect a brand new A321neo. Of course, A321s is where currently the A321s are assembled in Hamburg, but soon to also be assembled and delivered out of Toulouse as well. Helen Clapp, good afternoon to you. Yeah, it's one of the old 320, 319, and it's a 319, isn't it? I mean, I wonder if BA perhaps were planning to have their Neos a little bit sooner, or maybe they are on schedule with their deliveries. I don't really know. Oh, David. There's a lot of that going on. Emma Wright. No, they don't switch runways because of the light, Emma. It's purely down to, the airport switching the runways for noise abatement or whatever, just for the local community, really, more than anything else. I can say that they have officially packed away the Hoover, ladies and gentlemen. It is now packed away. Yeah, so the residents, the local residents, as somebody saying there, as you can appreciate on the approach path, they get it all throughout the morning, from as early as 6 a.m. Right the way through till 3 o'clock, and then at 3 o'clock it literally is quite amazing when you are out that far and they stop coming in. Like if you're in Richmond, for example, or at Twickenham, for example, or anywhere on the 27 right approach path, you literally go from having aircraft going over your head every 90 seconds to absolutely nothing, because even though it doesn't look it, these runways are a long way apart, so the approach path is the same when it's out that far. They did a little while ago put into practice something to do with the approach pattern or the descent path, going from sort of 3 degrees to maybe another ½ degree or 4 degrees even, but that was quite steep, wasn't it? I think they abandoned that. I don't know. Might be a big old lump, but it looks so gracious up there, doesn't it? Got a 747 going to be going out of this runway at the switchover point, folks, or just around about half an hour into the to the northern runway departures operations. A little bit freezing with that cloud by the looks of it. Avianca 787 from Bogota, estimated 14:35, Aidan Campbell. Transport in Kent, rightly saying, think they switch runways due to the residents living under the flight path, Hounslow, Myrtle Avenue, etc. Yeah, but also all the way out, as far as, you know, once they are at sort of like 3,000 feet, or let's just have a little look here and see, when they're turning onto the stack, they're around about 3,800 feet, so they're still quite high up. But by the time they reach sort of like Richmond, they're only about 800 feet, which is crazy, isn't it? Is that right? Seems very low. I'm still at 1,000 feet. But anyway, I'm completely wrong. But mind you, I think that's yeah, it is Hounslow, isn't it? Around about 550 feet at the Hounslow point. You can see it quite clearly when you look out of your window. If you're lucky enough to be in this, you look left and you see Twickenham Stadium, Richmond Park. Out to the right, you'll see the gardens at Kew and other landmarks on approach. Great. I tell you what, the best approach is at night time, flying in over London and seeing and looking down at our beautiful city. And it is a beautiful city. Looks far more beautiful when she's lit up, I have to say. Fear Love, good afternoon to you. Rab, Kevin Reed, West Texas. What the hell? Is our friend from? Is it? I need to remember actually. Our friend from Japan. Is it Japan or Korea? Is it Korea? It's Korea, isn't it? That's a gracious aeroplane. Big old 6-wheeler. Right on the nail it right on the 1,000-foot mark. Tavon, good afternoon to you, Tavon. Nice bank shot. Look at the flex on that, man. That's a 777-200. Look at the wings flexing. Oh, they didn't pack it away. It's come back on again. They had it all rigged up on the back, man. They had it all folded up on the back. That's why I thought that they'd... oh, well, never mind. Aidan Campbell landing at Stansted. At night you can see the Canary Wharf all lit up. 17th Mustang. I love flying over cities at night in my flights. Yeah, it is great. obviously, you know, in terms of visibility, if you know what you're looking for as well, it's great to look down on it. But yeah, I can understand it even more adventurous from a flight sim point of view, seeing the runway sort of like 10 miles in front of you, with the flashers on the at the threshold lights. It's always cool to look at. So folks, just to let you know that the PK restaurant here, as you can see bottom right hand side of your screen, is now open. Yeah, you can pre-book for drinks, or but you must pre-book here, is the bottom line. But we'll have hopefully some interesting and exciting news in the near future. I'd imagine it's probably going to be early part of 2024. They obviously need to get this thing set up, and they're planning something special for plane spotters, which is, as far as I can see, it's at this stage during the day. The PK restaurant is not open, so as you can appreciate, nobody is allowed up here, of course, apart from us. So in order to sort of utilize that empty time, that time when the restaurant isn't open, they are planning to open it up to a limited number of pre-booked plane spotters. So, and it will be over. Every time I see that, I think of New York or something, Jilly. You know, the convoy. Every time, because it's that. Anyway, yes. So, and we will obviously keep you notified on that in terms of you know, exactly what they're planning to do. But it will be an opportunity for plane spotters, not live streamers, because we obviously have an exclusive contract with these guys. And a gentleman's agreement as well as that, and that's all down to the relationship that we've crafted with the folks here at the Courtyard Marriott, and we're very lucky to have the position. But for anybody who wants to come up here and just revel in the amazement of the views up here, exactly what you're seeing here basically, and just grab yourself a coffee, sit down, take some photographs, take some video, whatever you want to do. It will be something that they will be working on for the future, so we'll keep you posted on that one. And I'm sort of like, you know, alongside them on it in terms of advising them as well, and into the best system that they can have. Transport in Kent. I'm really surprised at how loud the little British Airways Embraers are. I live under the London City flight path when they're about 5,000 to 6,000 feet, and you can hear them for miles. Now that's interesting. Is that inbound Transport in Kent, or is that them going out? Because, you know, these jets, once they've gone overhead, it's literally seconds, literally 10 seconds, maybe even less, before the sound is gone on these small jets. But the older Embraers with the CF34 engines, I can understand that outbound maybe. I'm not sure about inbound, but maybe I'm wrong. But of course, compare that Transport in Kent to a newer engined jet. Now, am I right? Are there any? Because I know the E2 jet, the latest variant of the Embraer E195, or it's been cleared, hasn't it, for operations at London City. It's passed its descent, 5-degree descent. On you know, because it needs to. We were there when it did its taxi tests, and pass that with flying colours. Not just taxiing, but also backing in, because they back the aircraft in, don't they? Or actually, you know what it was? It was actually turning in. It wasn't backing it in, was it? It was turning it in. They've got a very unique way of parking the jets up at London City, where they will come in and do a sort of like, you know, they'll go in nose first and do a very tight turn to put them on the gate, and then of course the passengers will disembark onto the ground, which is great. It's great. It's great to. I think. Do they have any? I can't remember now. Do they have any? Swordfish off to New Zealand tomorrow. Cathay Pacific, CX250 NZ80. Then a domestic up to Bay of Islands Northland. Whole trip door to door. 36 hours. Blimey. Wow, that's something, isn't it? 36 hours. That must be a mega stopover. Is it a mega stopover? Or somewhere out there. Or is that just all flight time? Of course, we do have a chap who's doing a round the world in 80 hours trip in 2024. We'll keep you posted on that when we get all the details. Kew Gardens is a good place to watch them come. Start up. Start up. Ian Austin thought Jerry mentioned Zurich. Number 2 start. RW Blue Bear, bang on the 1,000-foot marker, upgrading his membership to first class. RW Blue Bear. Nick Gray, Matt Cat Lady. Screaming Emu. It's a drill, that's what the noise is. I think if somebody's dragging one of them chairs behind me. Hole in the Ground saga. It's still going on, the Hole in the Ground saga, look. I think they've dried it out now. All right, said Fred. I think they're on a tea break. Hey, for cup of tea. Jerry, I'm at Battersea Power Station with you and Flight Radar 24, watching them fly over me and then watching them land. It's wild. Mark Rawdin saying, wow, yeah, Battersea Power Station. Now, that whole area has been redeveloped. This is how old I am. I was around when that place was in ruins, in tatters, much like it used to be seen on the Sweeney or Minder. Right theme tune, sing theme tune. Christine Atherton giving a shout out to everybody in America. Happy Thanksgiving tomorrow, that is. So they're are they coming into Thanksgiving now, Gilly? Because that will be sort of like, you know, on the East Coast. That'll be in a few hours, won't it? Well, there we go. That's what I'm saying. So it is Thanksgiving. Or is it tomorrow? No, it's tomorrow, isn't it? Thanksgiving's tomorrow. Yeah, sorry. So an early Thanksgiving, happy Thanksgiving to all our American friends. I'll probably be saying that a few times during the course of the show. Lovely old freighter, look at that. Yeah. Big old snow shovels for speed brakes, look. Crazy those speed brakes, aren't they? Why they have a gap at the bottom of them for air to pass under them when they are designed. Obviously it's specifically designed for that particular wing type, maybe you know, for aerodynamic reasons. That's why they develop them that way. Philip Legs DH, Christine Atherton, there's a famous name in the downhill community. World champion, I think. GG! Tuning in from the East Coast of the United States of America. Good morning, America. Aidan Campbell, Airbus A300, January 1991. So now that a lot of people who will be like, you know, I don't understand what you're talking about with analog or digital display, but that Airbus that we just saw land, that DHL jet down there, I believe, obviously it will have some retrofit glass components to the cockpit, as in screens, you know, not particularly touch screens, but navigable screens by way of a mouse, but still predominantly analog displays on that aircraft there, which is just probably fantastic to look at. UPS had all of their A300s modified to digital cockpits as opposed to DHLs. Stoneman JD Stone tuning in from Greenville, South Carolina. Screaming Emu, I'm trying to jump on London Gatwick this evening. What's that all about? Here's your Aero Mexico. This should make a noise. Listen out for this, folks. GG's tuning in from Switzerland, but he's from the East Coast. Yeah, what a beautiful place to live, GG. I love Switzerland, especially in the winter or the autumn months. Okay, fair enough. Completely idle thrusters. WV Islandia, do aircrew and pilots get caught up with the chaos that US airports experience on Thanksgiving? Well, they do if they're scheduled on a flight, that's for sure. They cope pretty well with it, I have to say, though, don't they? The US airports. I mean, obviously, it's a bit like sort of like going to Sainsbury's on Christmas Eve, isn't it? Seeing if they've got any Christmas puddings left. Who does that remind you of, Chilly? Sainsbury's on a Christmas Eve, see if we've got any Christmas puddings left. Why do I always... I mean, I saw them the other day, hundreds of them all lined up there. I'm like, no, not yet. I should have just grabbed a couple. I like those two. I like the ones you put in the microwave. Oh, they're just so nice. Oh, I know where I'm going after the show. I know I'm having for pudding tonight. Rohit Parkal. Superfly Steve. A300 is renowned for having a terrible VNAV system. Pilots giving them thanks for surviving. Lots of rudder input there, man. Look at that. All on the feet, that is. Dancing, flying pilot dancing on the pedals. Left, right. That's where the skills come in as well. And like I said so many times, as far as simulator, real-time simulator, that is, folks, where you have a full motion simulator, which I've flown on a couple of times, luckily, Virgin Atlantic being one of them, etc., etc. The hardest part of operating in one of these big jets is taxiing. Because it's something that you need a lot of time on. I mean, in terms of, some airports have odd approach patterns, long, short approach, high, steep, shallow angle, all that kind of thing. But actually on the ground is where you sort of like really have to, where you hone your skills with operating these things on the ground, man, because especially if you're using the tiller, because it's like, well, actually rudders or rudder pedals or tiller, one of the two. It doesn't matter which one, because it's obviously a you need to bear in mind he's got a new wheel. Look, so it's a swapped out brake system on that aft, probably, or just maybe just a new tyre. Because they won't replace just the tyre alone. It'll be the whole wheel system that they'll replace. Nick Gray, you seem to recall you landing an A350 or something rather nicely in the simulator. Yeah, that would have been with Virgin Atlantic, wouldn't it? Yeah, but taxiing, like I say, folks, taxiing is just it's an art. He's an artist. There is a definite sort of, because you have to allow the fact that the wheels, unlike a car where the wheels are in front of you, the wheel is behind you, or the steering mechanism is behind you. So you need to bear all those things in mind. And also, there's a massive delay. When you turn the wheel, it delays. It's a bit like when you, so once you start turning, you've got to sort of like almost counteract it back. It's something that, you would obviously get used to over time, like you would with anything if you keep persevering. Stephen Billings, not that much wind, flight radar showing 240 degrees at 10 knots, which is around about 11 miles an hour. There we go. So yeah, as you can see, not a great deal of activity in terms of winds here this afternoon at Heathrow. Another 35 minutes. And we will be, this entire area here will be lit up with aeroplanes, both from an audio perspective, but also from a visual perspective as well. Yeah, interesting enough, Shay Oakley on LinkedIn posting an image of the Lufthansa Retro 321 from their sort of like, I think it was from their 1970s colour scheme, something like that, maybe a little bit earlier. But the 321 Retro jet that was that we saw quite a number of times. Whoa, I thought that might have been a go around then. Operating, sort of 321, wasn't it? Operating now for Eurowings. Say a bit there. Thwack. Look for that little bit of rudder. See the elevators, horizontal stabilizers, they're shaking. Primarily down to just the air rushing over the wing and above and over the ground spoilers, creating all that turbulent air which sort of like deflects the wind and pushes it over the airflow and pushes it over the horizontal stabilizers, which is what makes them shudder like that. Ooh. 787-8 British Airways. A little stubby thing, isn't it? I think there's an 8 in it. Gordon Freeman, KTD. Aidan Campbell, Japan Airlines, Boeing 777. 300. September 2009 was, wow, look at her breaking through the cloud, man. Should get a couple more in it, actually. Is that her there? Ed Eberl, I think it is. Is it Ed Eberl? Is a new member. Welcome, Ed. Bitterchon Emirates flies A380 on 100% SAF. No, it doesn't. Or have they just done a flight on 100% SAF? I don't know, but it doesn't. It can fly on 100% SAF. Basically, all General Electric engines, I believe, are now certified to fly 100% SAF, but Virgin Atlantic, of course, is it next week that they're going to be operating their 100% SAF flight out of London Heathrow? We're going to be overseas, but we're going to see what we can do about you know, Trev Line, the more you learn about aircraft, the more interesting it becomes. Indeed it is. And if you've got an engineering or technical mind in any way, shape or form like I have, it's even more interesting. You know, airframes and engines and undercarriage, all that kind of cool stuff. Flight decks, hydraulic systems, electrical systems. Lovely string vortex. Look at the see the elevators shaking literally from those inboard speed brakes. And interestingly, actually it was Screaming Emu brought this to my attention, or our attention, a while back, was those inboard speed brakes that you see, the big high barn door type flap that's vertical at the moment and soon to be retracted, are actually positioned there as well as obviously being a form of ground spoiler, but also hold on a minute, let me just come back out of this. But also to maximise the amount of downforce on the main wheels to maximise the braking. Did his ground spoilers just come up on the mid ground spoilers just come up there? Did I see that? Trev Line did engineering at York 4 years, loved it. Yeah. Anything engineering. I love to learn. I love to learn stuff. Aidan Campbell read about Gustav Whitehead. Apparently he had power flight 2 years before the Whiteheads. Did he now? He had powered flight. Powered flight before the Wright brothers. Of course, the Wright brothers was just a glider, wasn't it? Really? The Wright brothers was a glider. Was it a powered? No, it was a powered flight. Yeah, but it's intriguing, I have to say. Very clever what AIRBUS did in terms of developing a new aeroplane, really. Giving companies, airlines, another option in terms of, I think they're cheaper, obviously not a great deal cheaper, but cheaper than the A350 to operate, the A339. But literally a re-engined and redeveloped wing on the A330 to bring it up to spec in terms of its modern design with the new Trent 7000 engine. Captain Chris on the Lagos flight at 12,000 feet. Hodgie saying, okay, there we go. And Royal Emirates 737 860 years livery. Inbound 12 minutes. Thank you. GG, great attitude. Yes, it does. Thank you, GG. J Bell 888. Thanks to whoever gifted me a membership. I keep having to dip in and out of the stream, so apologies. I do not see who it was. J Bell, no problem at all. It's great that you've come in here and acknowledged it. Thank you, sir or madam. Hope you're doing well. Great to see so many new people always here. Get involved in the. Stand by, I need to take this. I need to take this, GP. I need to take this. Sorry folks, I had to take that call. Say about that. Noah Hilton. Welcome, Noah. Jerry, when you take the phone out of your holster, you must remember to put the charger back in. What you must remember to do? Put the charger back in. Okay, doing it now, doing it's alright. Calm down, calm down. Why not? There isn't a link or anything to the PK restaurant lounge bar, is there, Jim? Afro Arrow, the president. Mind you, the national anthem takes about three flipping hours now, doesn't it? When the oh, see, can you see? Why the top get on with it. Mind you, I think it's the Qatar. Have you heard the Qatar national anthem? Don't know if go on. It's just like, I mean, obviously it's a lovely national anthem, and but it just I think it was the Qatar national anthem, or was it another one? Maybe it was another one. I don't know. It did not go on. Mike James, BA 380, Miami bound, Qatar 380, on taxi also. There is your Miami bound 380. Looking quite scruffy, isn't she? Emma Tozer, good afternoon to you. Ross Chin. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir. 3 bags full, sir. Last time I saw David Cameron was in a bar at the RAC Golf Club asking him how his golf went. Next thing I know is he's flipping. I don't know, it's funny, isn't it? Shorts and everything. Very tall bloke. I'm going to grab this Avianca Dreamliner because this is one of the original Screamliners. I think we were the first to come up with that. One of our ex-members who actually called it the Screamliner, wasn't it? Whatever happened to her? Yeah, funny, isn't it? See the big, just relaxing its arms there, or its wings, should I say. Okay, so I guess that the guys here at need to sort of like update their socials and create a little bit more media for the PK restaurant. But I would just contact the courtyard at London Heathrow, and they're very helpful on the old dog and bone, and should be able to give you more information on bookings. I think it opens at 5 PM here at the PK. And of course, as soon as you get here, you can just grab yourself a soft drink or whatever you want and get yourself out here and wrap up warm in the winter, though, I tell you, because it gets quite breezy up here on the top. Oh, Graham Laidlaw. Thank you, Graham. Captain Chris is 4 out. 1, 2, 3. Is that her? Is that him there? Let's just have a little look. No, that's the All Nippon jet. Okay, so he's after the All Nippon jet. He's just come out of the hold. No, he hasn't. He hasn't come out of the hold, but he's done a funny old deviation, hasn't he? To obviously scrub off a bit of time or speed or whatever. Probably time, I would imagine. It's a funny old loop, isn't it? Looks like he's got a big nose, doesn't it? ATC4, Trev Line. John Walton, good day to you. Qatar 380 looks so cool. Does, doesn't it? It's just a monster, isn't it? Those aeroplanes. It's just so. Nick Gray, thank you. Behind the All Nippon Bitachan, Trev Line. Sarah Lancaster. Rab. Noah Hilton. Jerry, where would you recommend watching from at Heathrow? Well, there's a number of different places, Noah, but it all does depend on... Oh, blimey, this guy going out intersect. Don't see that very often, do we? So that's... It's been quite an empty flight. Euro Aviation Etihad 380 also backing up now. 244. She's going to go out. I think she'll probably go out of the southern runway. Declan Dolan craving a butter chicken, or craving butter chicken now. Squopey, good afternoon. James Cridland. Chrissy, big lad coming through. Let's quickly grab this. We'll get that Qatar 380 on the bank. Barry Price. Yes, I'm on the Bath Road, my friend. Ranji 380s galore. Tavon loving that Qatar 380. Nice, nice. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Look at that boiling over the wings, man. Got him, got him. Okay, here comes Chris O. James Cridland. 0116 here in South Australia. G'day. Chris Owen from Lagos. Don't know if he's in control of the jet or what, but he's on board it. Nice. Big bit of aero brake in there. Sarah Lancaster. Yes. Yes. It's getting quite cold up here, actually. Jamie Lee Wiley, good afternoon to you. HGCVS 412, number 9 on flight radar, I think. Kristen has gifted 10 memberships. Kristen Stonebrand, thank you, Kristen. That's very, very kind of you. Let's see if we can get some off of the 350. Bobo. It's not the squirrel, is it? Bobo the squirrel. The greatest pet in the world ever. Crazy, crazy, crazy thing. How's that? Do I look dead? Hold on a minute, hold on a minute. Let me just adjust that. How's that? How's that? Is that better? Crazy. Steve Anthony, I've flown that on that exact Virgin 350 twice before. What a lovely jet. It always seems to pop up on Big Jet when I'm watching. There we go, Anthony. Steve, sorry. Yeah, the Airbus are basically marketing their A350 with this amazing cabin space. They call it XWB, extra wide body, for a reason, because it is flatter than it is rounder. You look how it looks quite skinny, doesn't it? But it's actually almost like getting a toilet roll and squeezing it, and so you get a or anything circular. Don't have to be a toilet roll. But you know what I mean? So because you don't more or less really need all that head height, that headroom, it'd be better to have a sort of like a wider cabin, airspace cabin or something. I think they call it. Wow, giving it large, that 350. A breath of wind in the southwest of the UK today. Looks the same at London Heathrow. Scropey, you're not far wrong, my friend. A little bit of a breeze every now and then. It's you know, it is pretty chilly up here. I've got to say, you don't want to be standing here in a flipping t-shirt. That's for sure. I've got about 40 layers on. You know, well, I haven't got my big fisherman's jumper on. Hello there. Oh, going to get some great. Oh, bit of a funky shot possibly. We got funkiness there? Yeah, a little bit funky. Flew fish for us, madam. Or sir, should I say. Yes, Prince Charming. Oh. If jets were types of people, this 777 would be a bully boy, whereas that 350 is more a Prince Charming, as I call it, a bit like Lawrence Llewellyn Bowen. Look him up on Google, you know exactly what I'm talking about, with his big frilly collars and this, that, and the other. Kev Miller talking about noise abatement. Yeah, an agreement that Heathrow have had for many, many years in terms of the runway switch and why they ridicule is nothing to be heard of. Oh, sorry, Steve, yeah. 9,000 person. Rob Walker, love the 350-1000s, especially Virgin Atlantic's 350s. Yeah. Hear those 777 engines. General Electric G90-115Bs whirring away, still in whirring away, man. Big old carbon blades on them. Vinny MA350 for the aesthetics, 777 for the noise. Well, Vinny, I've got to say, the old 350, I mean, obviously it's nothing like the 777 in terms of, you know, its noise, but the 350s, don't know, give it large, we'll be able to hear exactly that comparison in around about 7 minutes time, folks. Still quite a lot of aircraft lined up there on that runway, which I'm quite surprised at. Normally we would have had aircraft making their way out to this runway for departures. 7 minutes to the switchover, and quite interesting to see that still a lot of aircraft queued up on the southern runway for departures. Jules Harris watching on a car journey back home after being away from work. Jules, I hope you're doing that on a well, you're not driving, obviously. You are? Anyway, watch with care. Etihad 380 turn S3, another intersect Mike James, or crossing 27 right. I'm hoping crossing 427 right, Mike James. I hope you're right there, mate. I do hope that we will see that Etihad 380 make its way out over here. Now this 330 CEO with those winglets, we could get some, and it already is starting to sprout some vortex off those wingtips. And there it is, see the vortex? Yeah. Oh. Kevin Beasley, A380, 5 minutes out. Oh, are we gonna get it, or is she gonna hit this runway, or what? Kevin Beasley. Etihad 380 turned S3. Okay, I'm sorry, I've caught that. See the vortexes that they're creating in those clouds. The shapes are fantastic, aren't they? Nick Gray, A380 from LAX on approach. Is it? Scropey, what are the reasons for the winglets? Great question, Scropey. Well, this is an identical aircraft to the one we've just seen. To improve aerodynamic efficiency of the wing, Scropey is the exact, I think, the correct way to describe them. To improve the aerodynamic efficiency of the aircraft, really. Reduce fuel burn, because if you look at the wing designs over the years, you know, if you look at an old, this guy's coming out here, isn't he? As is this guy as well. I think that Etihad 380 may well miss because he would have gone all the way, that Etihad. Unless he's going out intersect, he would have gone all the way up and turned on at the far end of the runway, which they normally do, to be honest with you. So it looks to me as though that, and I'll tell you what, I think that Dreamliner as well, I think he's sitting there because there's nothing in front of him, is there? Is there anything in front of him? don't know. So maybe they're waiting for that 380. So that, I think, that 777 may be the final departure out of 27 left. And this looks like the final arrival into 27 right, possibly. Aidan Campbell. No, I think we're. I think this is the last one in, isn't it? Stephen Billings, yeah, confirming 350, 1,000 from with BA last in, and from Vegas as well. GG, I've heard that Turkish Airlines has great service, you know. I think they've got a very well respected and renowned cabin service with Turkish Airlines. Mike James, BA380 from LAX, first on 27 left. Well, we're all about departures now, folks. We will, of course, get any arrivals that, you know, specifically you want to see. But now it's all about departures. Trev Lyon, runway inspection first. May not be, Trev. They may delay it for a little bit. Sometimes they do, because there are aircraft that are keen to get going. Your last one going out, I think, and that Etihad 380 is now going to be cleared to cross runway 27 left and make its way over to 27 right. James Watson A380 heading to the other runway by the looks of it on flight radar 24. There we go. So the sounds will now become a crescendo of aeroplane jet engines. Emma Scissorhands just got home from work. Hello, Emma. Sit back, grab yourself, I don't know, crumpets with some peanut butter, or well cooked, of course. Well cooked. Got to be well toasted for me, the old crumpets. All that soggy stuff. Les Donaldson. There's a Turkish 321 NX taking up residence in Edinburgh. Wonder if it's engine related. Interesting. Sandy Humby, Etihad 380, waiting to cross 27 left. And she is now. And here she comes. Walking down the street. A full aircraft over at Terminal 4, waiting to cross 27 left. BA 787, one of them that's coming through, cutting through between terminals. We currently have a CEO jet just doing an intersecting departure. Not seeing any ops vehicles around at the moment, so I would imagine. Wow, look at the hole that's a shame. Kind of shame I missed that, because look at the hole that 380 has made in the cloud down there. Isn't that beautiful? Look at that. This is a Pratt & Whitney powered jet, I think. Yeah. Green sleeve. Look at the green sleeve. Come on, big lad. I need to keep my bleeding eye on the approach for 27 as well, because even, you know, that jet there, even though it's a small jet, it's made a lovely hole in the cloud. So I need to sort of like keep my eye on what's going on over there, as opposed as well as keep my eye on what the hell's going on over here. See what happens with this, folks. Just stand by. Don't worry, I won't miss anything. I just want to see what happened when I want to get this aircraft actually breaking through the cloud, or maybe just look. There's one there. Look. There's one there. Look. See what it does. Look at the downwash, man. Look how quick that cloud just disperses. Wow! Look at it. That goes to show. And all that as well is sound carrying down as well, man. That's insane. Anyway, whatever. And now, Gigi loving the gold metallic livery on Etihad. Les Donaldson, good afternoon to you. Max, Big Mom, Euro Aviation TV. Paul Turk, good afternoon to you. Margaret Burnett, yes, lovely light conditions. Although I think we're being a little bit blocked on the sunset potentially. 787-8. Wow. Off to Portland, Oregon. Beautiful part of the world. Rated. Okay, we're going to get quite a number of Dreamliners, folks, so I'm going to cut back to this big lad. Nigel Gale, Singapore Slinger in the Lamborn stack. We should definitely try and get that breaking through the cloud. Keep me posted on the Singapore Slinger, folks. Please, on the chat. Max 220 versus 380. Hopefully, should just sit there for a bit, or is he coming straight out? Slingshot departure for the 380, I think. Looks like it. Best 380 livery. Okay. Ugly. It's ugly. No aircraft, no aeroplane that flies in the sky deserves to be called ugly. Oh yeah, turn it, burn it. Here we go. Nigel Coxon, yes, I did see the 787 landing in Iceland. Shamrock 105, Emirates paid 380 senior pilots $76,500 a year. Yeah, but not just that, Shamrock 105. Add to that $76,500 all the housing, schooling, accommodation, everything that they get when they're stationed out there in Dubai amounts to probably at least another, £30,000-40,000 a year, I would imagine. A great life you live as a pilot with Etihad, as I'm sure you do with Qatar and these guys as well at Etihad. James Watson slinger, 6 minutes out. I need to, what I need to do is I need to keep an eye out. I want to get this turning in the bank. But also I don't want to miss, okay. Turn, Clyde. Gorilla in the mist, in it. Just a big lump in it. Now you know what? I'm going to try and keep. I'm going to keep track of that. Well, I can't really. I want to see what happens when she pops out that side. I'm going to keep an eye on that because that might be quite a spectacular shot. Although she will have straightened out by then or levelled out. Yeah. Okay. She's been in the Lamborn hold, the slinger. Now she's coming out of it by the looks of it. Randy Bushbound. Has Rolls-Royce engineer been on it? No, I haven't seen him lately, have we? Rolls-Royce engineer, obviously busy, maybe on holiday or something, I don't know. Nikhil saying Air India 350 delivery schedule in next month. Are you planning a Toulouse show? Well, we are now in a position to look seriously at a Toulouse show. And here's your ops vehicle, ready to carry out the runway inspection. Does that... Oh, that won't give me time, will it? No, because the slinger's going to be... just thinking that I've got time. Coffee inspection from the team. Yeah! Tim making a racket. Oh, blimey, I thought the Singapore slinger was turning in for 2.7 right there for a second. Almost looks like it is. It's just a glitch on the radar, isn't it? All Canada. Cool, blimey. This lovely 777 winding up behind him, man. It's a GE. Just wait for a second. Okay, we should see that Logan Air jet appear soon. It's a bit of a shame the cloud coverage has increased as much as it has. Oh, there's the Logan Air. There he is, look. Okay, well, not going to get any cloud swirl from the 380, although there is a bit there, but not anything to sort of write home about and divert our attention from this beautiful 777 here. Catch the touchdown. Ian Morrison, nice engine racket. Double lineup of General Electrics right there. Runway inspection going ahead now. BA's got her make a run for the line, look. RW Blue Bear, love that sound. Oh yeah, you wait till you hear this sound. John Wall, no prop. John Driscoll HGC SQ308 is number 1. She's number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Tracked around the world, and there she is landing live on Big Jet TV. Euro Aviation, 24-year-old 777, probably done 6D checks in its life. Wow. Diesel 13 BA 380 for LAX on radar. First airline to operate the A380 into London Heathrow. First airline to operate the 380 overall, and the first airline to operate the A380 back into London Heathrow after COVID. Thank you, Eurovision. 24 years old. So I think also, yeah, that's one of the original BA 777s, isn't it? With the GE engines, with the clipped wingtip. It doesn't have a wingtip, any type of normal aerofoil type wingtip, whatever you might want to call it. It's got the extended wingtip on it, you know, the raked wingtip on it, the 300. But these 200s, not all of them, but some of them, the earlier 777-200s, had no wingtip on them. Randy Bushbound, lovely to see the 3A's getting back into full service. It is, isn't it? Three 380s on radar right now, Deshaun Bennett saying. Cool. How's that looking on your big screen, folks? No winglets on, clip wing as I call it. Unlike this wow. Come back to that. Nice. Yeah. It's got a little bit of a ramp there, a little bit of an incline. And again, wow, it's just a great sound, isn't it? Positive rate, gear up. Here we go for the big spool. Here we go. Go on, son. Vortex. Yeah. Wow. I'll tell you what, we're going to get some... yeah, that cloud's quite low. Oh, my goodness me, we're going to get some... Look at this. Look what that 777's just done. Yeah, watch this. Watch this, folks. This is going to be great. Charlie Waterman's mate, Timo, wants a shout out watching the show with Timo. It's Charlie Waterman. Or Timo, maybe. Now watch this, folks. Spectacular, man. This could be quite spectacular. Go on, baby, climb, climb, climb. Now start a little bit of level out, a bit of floofage starting to appear. Liquid on the wings, look at that. Now watch. Oh, watch this. Oh, oh, no, 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 don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, mate, don't do that. Bleeding heck. Right, that's it. Look at that. And Vicky Denning obviously also spotting the wizard. Yeah, quite a lot of moisture and yeah. Look at a big smile in his face. Wow. What a beautiful sight, man. Going to get a lot more of that. Look at this lovely old 767 making his way out. Nikhil, that jet is 24 years old, and on the hand, Etihad retired there, 8 years old 777s. Okay, already, yeah. to Sean Bennett saying that there's no destination for that 78 for that 777 Canada trip. Überflug Peak Alpine. From Ashburn. Diesel 13 confirming Toronto for the Air Canada jet. What was the guy who was 339, wasn't it? James. Was it James? No, it was his mate, wasn't it? Or was it James? Yes, it was James. No, it was James, yeah. Oh. On Twitter, that was it, yeah. VS137, right. Listen to those lovely engines, man. QE2 on the 137. Fly to the light! Fly to the light! What's the hold up here? Gonna get it? Get it. I want to hear that 767 make its way up the ramp. Got a bit of an incline there. You see the runway is actually is about, I'd say, a couple of feet, maybe even more than that, in terms of the uphill slope to get from that base of that ramp up to the top of the runway. Tony, why? When am I going to find an opportune moment to go and get me out? 50 cal IndyCar. Awesome. Hold on, listen to this. Yes. He's going to slingshot this one. Straight out. Not even going to bother stopping. Look, watch this. Wind it up, son. Go on. Off you go.
Mike and Tabitha, good question that. Why don't the A380s have the same engines as the 350? Well, firstly, the reason for that is because the A380, when it was developed and the engines were built for the A380, specifically for the 380, the XWB engine wasn't even in. It wasn't even on the drawing board at that stage, I don't think, with Rolls-Royce. However, there are engine manufacturers considering the possibility of re-engineing the A380. Well, Rolls-Royce in particular, with new engines. Potentially looking at even the 350. They're looking at potentially re-engineing the A350. It's crazy to think that when the aircraft is very young in comparison to. It's a bit of a shame we're not getting a massive break out of that cloud, isn't it? Huge wing flex on the 787. Aguas Adonas, good day to you too. Oh, mate, flipping it. Next Dreamliner that goes out, let's see if we get a bit of... see, they're hitting that cloud pretty quick now. Which is a bit of a shame because the so Mike and Tabitha are asking again, why don't 380s have the same engines as the 350s, like the Dreamliner 747-8? Yeah, there you go. Like I say, the 747-8 was developed after the Dreamliner, and therefore the engine was they obviously looked at the possibility of re-engineering or putting a new engine on the 747-8, and that was the Gen X engine, which is pretty cool. But of course, the 380 was developed a long time before the 350, although the 350 did take a lot of information from the 380, but obviously the Trent 900 exclusively developed for the A380. That is the Rolls-Royce engine, power plant, of course. There is another power plant. The General Electric Pratt & Whitney, the combined conglomerate engine alliance that Pratt & Whitney and General Electric had to create the GPW engine on the 380 as an alternative option as well. J-Mac, that's the sound of going on holidays in the 80s right now with that 767. Indeed it is. CF6s, I think, engineering that aircraft. That's 767. Might be wrong. H turn and burn. Loads of 767 flyers out here at Euro Aviation. Yeah. Deshaun Bennett, there is your BA 380. Oh, they're Pratt & Whitney PWs, are they? Okay. They're not CF6, they're Pratt & Whitneys. With the long exhaust cone, which is why it's sometimes, if you don't get to see that, the exhaust shroud on some of the CF6s, or should I say Pratt & Whitneys and CF6s, depends on the aircraft type. But I should know by now that the 767 fleet with United are powered by Pratt & Whitneys. Are they all Pratt & Whitneys or 767s? I think they're all Pratt & Whitneys. It's a bit of a shame that the cloud coverage is getting quite. Now, one of these 787s might give us a little bit of wizard action. I don't know if it is just the Rolls-Royce that does it, or if it is indeed the GE engine as well, Gen X, GE-NX. Very scruffy 380. Creeping up behind this streamline. See if we get a vortex, intake vortex out of this 787. We did earlier. Yeah. Moisture wizards. Yeah. We did. Yeah. Let's just have a little look and see. Depends on how much power they use on the spooler, but. Certainly cold enough, that's for sure. I need to Madeira Aviation Spotting, thank you very much indeed. Enjoy the rest of your day, my friend. Is it over? I don't know. You tell me. Got my camera focused in on that engine, folks, just to see whether we might get a bit of because these things are sucking up over 5 tons of air per second, I believe it is. Mixed comments on that in terms of or numbers, should I say. Some people say it's a ton of air, others say it's up to 5 tons of air. Depends on the engine type. Here we go. Lovely old, listen to this 777 humming away, listen to it. big smile on his face. AVIATION TV, thank you. That 777 right there. I think initially British Airways taking delivery of General Electric powered 777-200s, but they very soon had issues with the engine technically from an engineering standpoint. So they switched to the Rolls-Royce power plant, and that's why there is a mix of older 777-200s with a mix of Rolls-Royce and General Electric engines. I think most of the General Electric GE powered 777-200s, oh yeah, stay with it, mate, are don't do it, don't flip it, heck, right on that, right in that light, it's BA36 diverted to Frankfurt. What's that? GG, do the older engines roar louder? Well, yes and no. I mean, oh look, he's got a big plaster on his engine, look. In the bleeding wars again. It is. He's always been in the bastards on his own. James saying that the Air ACT jet now showing 16:22 departure. Old engines, more noise. Well, in principle, yes, especially the low bypass engines of yesteryear. But you know, those old Pratt & Whitneys or the CF6s can make a right old racket. But the Trent 700s, you know, the Trent 800s make a serious noise as well. Tim Johnson, why are engines intakes angled forward at the top? Good question, that. I think that is something to do with obviously the direction of travel and the pitch angle of the aircraft. There's a little bit of please just stick with it. Yeah, the flying pitch of the aircraft, because the aircraft will always fly at a slightly nose up attitude. But I know what you're saying, that they do have a sort of like they're more forward at the top than they are at the bottom. I think that's something to do with just the aerodynamics of the. Stay with it, man. what, Sam? Fire it up! A proper Wizard of Oz, wasn't it? He's off to see the wizard. Goodbye, yellow brick road, where the dogs of society howl. You can't let me in your penthouse. I'm going back to my plow, back to the point of valley. Hunt the honey back toe. Oh, I found sand beyond the yellow brick road. Okay, we've got a jet going out with Mark to Belfast. 319, that should be easy to spot. Because there can't be that many 319s in the lineup. That's not one. Is this him here? Is that him there, possibly? Hold on a minute, wait a minute, there's one there, look. Oh, okay, there he is, that's him there then. That's him there, that's him there, that's him there. And is that our, is this our man here, GP? Virgin Atlantic? Okay, folks. This is James operating this jet here, folks, with Virgin Atlantic. Caught him a couple of times. Deshaun Bennett, BA 787-9, off to Mexico City. John, a wonderful singing. He's having a laugh, isn't he, eh? Active in that respect. BBL. If you like Jerry singing now, go back and play it into speed. Beyond the yellow brick road. Yes, I did. Yeah. What about it? 321 Neo, is it? Okay, Eater's brand new 321 Neo inbound, folks. We'll grab that. 4-class configuration. I know people keep saying, no, it's England. Well, sorry, but it is actually a 4-class configuration. So who's going to go first? I think James is sitting there waiting. This is our, is it Dublin? Did you say? Belfast bound. Mark heading to Belfast. Just about. Sarah Lancaster, it's our pilot, one of our pilot friends and colleagues, is flying that Virgin 339. Looks like he's lining up quicker. We'll get a, let's see if I can. Hold it right there, Shin Shin. Yes. I told you we'd get off that. Nice one, J-Mo. See? Pre-flight checks, pre-takeoff checks, all done, everything's done. Sitting there, engines all nice and warm, creeping forward ever so slightly maybe, but it's like being at the traffic lights, in it, where you sort of like put your handbrake on and you can sort of like, you know, do whatever things you need to do. Obviously, don't touch your phone. Against the weekly issues. Nick Gray, the American 777 Suter lineup also is headed to JFK and race across the Atlantic with the Virgin Atlantic 339. He did do that beautifully. Okay, before he makes his way out, hopefully I think the BA jet is going out. Is going out behind him as well. He's just. Which side's this guy on? Is he on a side that he can do anything? Like, it's a clean looking CEO, isn't it? I can go back even further than that if you like. Oh, flipping it's all happening at once, isn't it? Eater's new 321 Neo. Wow, look at that. Amazing, like sports car cabin inside that Neo, folks, I tell you. It's something else. Go and look at it on Google. And even though some people may disagree with me, it is a 4-class cabin. From the cheap seats all the way through to the lay-down seats. Crazy that they're using that on a short haul, what would be classified as it's a short to medium haul route. Would you say that? On some MOT service. They don't always clean the bleeding thing, that's for sure. Once they do, my van never do. It comes back dirtier than what it was when I took it in there. Oi! Anakin Skywalker. First time I've seen a face. Oh, okay. Yeah, just scroll back 5 minutes and then watch it back on double speed and then blah blah blah. Got some heavies, folks. We're lined up with heavies. 339, 350, 777. Hear those engines humming away on that Trent 7000s, folks. Oh, okay. So BBLLB saying that the crew who flew that diver in on the American 777 are deadheading, which means they're sort of like which means they're not their crew. Yeah, they're literally catching a lift on that 777 heavenly heavies coming up Avro Arrow. So here's our deadheading crew going out, which means that they are air crew, but they are what is it? Is it cabin and I think he said cabin and the flight crew. Is that right? So the whole crew of that. So what about I guess 12 people, 12 flight and cabin crew. That's quite nice, isn't it? Getting paid. Sit there and be in upper class, I'd imagine. Hot Mess Mama tuning in from Colorado. Just waiting for James to fire his lights up. See which one's next. Home in time for Thanksgiving, aren't they? Full wet crew. He's actually not. He's not taxiing. He's not taking off, and he's not landing. He was at a standstill. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah. Behave yourself, mate. Crazy Dog Aviation. No other engines for extended. I understand only Rolls Royce off there. Engines for XWB. Not yet. No, they're on. What he's talking about there is that the Rolls-Royce Trent XWB engines were developed exclusively for the A350, as have these Trent 7000 engines being developed exclusively for the A339. What's interesting is that the Rolls-Royce Ultrafan will be Rolls-Royce Ultrafan will be utilised for re-engining as well. There's a floofage at low altitude now. Here we go. Slippers with the Wizard. It all works very well together, doesn't it? They should call one of their jets Dorothy, shouldn't they? Yeah, they're all after artists, aren't they? They might even have the rights for it. Yeah, Dorothy, of course. Which way do you go, George? Bobo loving the sound. Oh, and she's gone. Have a good one, J-Mo. Thank you, my friend. I think that's everybody done, isn't it? This lovely old 777-200 GE's on her, look. Yeah. it. Chester Draws has gifted a membership. Thanks, Chester. Love the old 764 lining up. Look at that. Listen to her. It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah. Beating up old engine cows on her. Good afternoon to you. Finished work late, so joining right. You know, probably switch to the other camera setting in a minute, just because I don't really know. Starting to get floofage at quite low altitude. That's interesting. I think they'll use anything. I think anyone would use anything, wouldn't they? Obviously, as long as it has got trees planted in front of it and crazy stuff like that. Steve Batty, 767, whistling like Roger Whittaker. Very famous whistler from back in the day. Here we go. CF6s, I think, aren't they? Les Donaldson, love that 767. Look at the modern engines, folks, and then look at how many fan blades there are in the modern Neo engines, as we call them, compared to these old CF6s and Pratt & Whitneys. I don't know if that's running CF6 or Pratt & Whitney. Traffic jam on the I-95. Heathrow out. This is one that's this is the one that I'm focusing on right now. Gary Pitt, thank you, sir. Still here until the end. Thank you, Gary. West Point, New York. CPR 1234. 2,000 likes apparently. Thank you everybody who's given us a like. Much appreciated. We don't ask for likes, folks. You are entitled to. I'll be honest with you, like I've said so many times before, when I watch videos on YouTube, I don't like, not because I can't be bothered or anything else. It's just something I just overlook. I don't think of. So I understand if you don't give us a like. It's completely understandable. It's not because you don't want to give us a like. It's just because it's not part of the sort of, like, you know, it's not built into our psyche, is it, to do it? You know, like putting your seatbelt on when you get in a car, that kind of thing. You know, unless you really make a real concerted effort to do it. So I want to see what happens when this guy is given clearance. I think that KLM 737T's right might go out first. Now listen to this as he powers up to get the ramp, to get up the ramp. He's going out next. Look. Go on, son. Yeah. Oh yeah. Shake the room, man. We've got a 380 coming out. We've got a 747 coming out, folks. Still hear it flipping, rumbling away, man. You're Palpatine. So, Delta stands for delayed, late to Atlanta. Shane D, good afternoon. As blue as it normally does. Blimey, I think today's been the most pilot requested show ever, isn't it? And passenger requested. We've got somebody going off to Dublin, wasn't it? We got Tom's mate Sam. We got Chris, Captain Chris. We got Hamburg. Yeah. James, Sam, QR7 with Sam. Excuse me. There's quite a few, isn't it? Let's see what's going on there. That big nosy. Bit nosy. Been a bit nosy. Engine inspection. Maybe just. Looks like inspections, really, more than anything else. Just gonna get. It's only 409s, but you don't. But hey! Ian Morrison, great engine noise today. Steve Best, those 767s all seem almost as loud when you're inside them. They do, don't they? Gee, 350 on power, 777 on power. Randy Bushman now saying, ironically enough, Delta have pulled their trousers up, haven't they? And now are number one for arrivals and. Departures, apparently. Gone up in the world, literally. Changing the spark plugs. Paul Hodgson, Air ACT 747 freighter on radar to Basel. So that would be a short flight, wouldn't it? So I'd imagine that that's going to go up pretty quick. Heathrow off to Oslo, that SAS 320 Neo. Jimmy G61, CPI 1234. Pilots runways and taxiways at night. Isn't it a lovely sight, man? Isn't that just a fantastic sight? Look at that. Just fill your screen with airport.
Airport. Robert Shepherd. Find a way to spend a Wednesday afternoon. Thank you, Robert. Last SAS 737 flight took place a few days ago. Les Donaldson. It's a shame. Kind of shamey. Obviously, we wouldn't have seen that here, but that's it. They're done with their 737s. ACT taxiing down Sierra should appear in my eye line any second now. Jill Perry. Yeah, the Logan Edge is like 150, 200 yards away from 380. Engines, ladies and gentlemen, look them up. Got serious pedigree, have those guys that power that little Logan Airjet. Allison engines. I think they're Allison. Super, you are clear for takeoff. 27 right, winds are calm. Ken tuning in from Melbourne, Australia. G'day. K's flight out of Heathrow was the last one on Sunday night. Wow, due to the ATC's short staffing. Wow, departed at 23 minutes past midnight. Wow. 747 in the background. See the 747 in the background there, folks.
glad we could be company for you, Melody. Very pleasant thing for your husband to have to go through, and trust me, I've been there, seen it, done it, worn the t-shirt, and it's, you know, it's manageable, but just tell him to keep his chin up, literally, especially in the latter stages. And keep the faith. Very important. Blimey, look at that. Is that Virgin 350? Obviously waiting for that 380's wake to clear. But that 350 going out intercept. Our family traditionally goes to London for Thanksgiving, believe it or not. It's cheaper than most US destinations over the holiday. Blimey. This year we couldn't do it, miss London. It's crazy, isn't it? It's cheaper to fly to the UK for Thanksgiving and have it over here than it is to fly to a US city from city to city internally. Crazy. Old school jets. I think that's a 764, is it? That Delta jet lining up behind the United jet. Sorry. Aidan Campbell, it does get dark really quickly. Well, mind you, it gets dark really quickly in America, doesn't it? I've noticed anyway. I mean, visually with my old mince pies, I'm looking at that 350, and I can hardly see it. In fact, we're grateful that the camera is still just about powerful enough. Here we go. This is what we're waiting for. Originally with Air France Cargo, this 747, folks. Ronald with Wings has gifted a membership. Thanks, Ronald! Jennifer Brady. Someone gifted me a sub when I was making breakfast. There we go. A sub for breakfast. I'm here already. Nice one, Ronald! Now, I think someone's parked one of the Jennies generators underneath that jumbo jet. She's got a big smudge underneath her, hasn't she? And I think she might also either have a new nose section on her or it's been cleaned. Her front nose, not the radome. Wow, send it, mate. Look at this taxi speed. CF6. Pratt, one or two. CF6. Scott Thompson loving the ATC livery. Epic, he's calling it. J-Mac, this is brisk. UEFA Champions League, the A330 Turkish. Thank you, Paul. Jeanette Haynes, beautiful aeroplane. Gordon Freeman saw the video last night. The last sequence of them. She thinks she was number 147. Chirpy Bird Air ACT is number 9. Well, there's 5,000 of you watching. Let's get it to number 1, folks. Come on. Hungry, hungry, hungry. Still got time to do it. Lady Bird, shiny lady. Melody, Moritz. Savannah Steen. Thanks for mentioning the Big Jet TV app. Didn't know there was one. Oh, there we go, Savannah. Yeah, we have an app, folks. Look at this old school alley. 7.6 rolling, about to roll. Another 7.6 behind it. 7.63. So it's just a crescendo of Pratt & Whitney's and CF6s, folks. Lawrence Cope has gifted a membership. Thanks, Lawrence. Jenny's been left underneath that nose. Big old diesel smudges on it. Look. Really clearly see where the hinge points or the meat points for the nose are. In fact, she's got a big smiley face on it. Gonna go up like a skyrocket, this one. Don't think she's carrying very much. Rotate around about now, any time now. There it is. I thought she was going to turn early, man. That would have been a great low bank. Mind you, she is going pretty quick. Oh, here comes the climb now. She'll be at 380 in about 5 minutes. Literally, they are the quickest climbing, flipping. Well, so 747 pilots tell me. She's number one. Oh, fair play. Well done, everyone. Ken Passy, Epic 747, 17th Mustang, number one. Daniel Burns, Ian Byrne, Transport and Ken, Avro Arrow, Vicky Denny. Wow, got it to number one, folks. Nigel Gale, 3,328 feet per minute. Yeah! That's insane. I mean, I know that the 747, you know, she didn't use as much engine power, but well, it didn't seem to anyway. But it's amazing that it's twin engine 767 actually making more bleeding noise than the jumbo. Aidan Campbell, GPS altitude 318 meters. Wing rock there from last D Atlanta. A300 DHL taxi towards you, also. She's gone up steep, mate. Okay. Elaine Warburg. Thank you, Elaine. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you everyone for your kind support, both for the channel but also for each other as well. We are I know I harp on about it, but we are an amazing community, and we are very fortunate to have so many great people. Marlene Joy. Good afternoon to you, Marlene. What a lovely surname. Mrs. Joy. Hello, I'm here. Some more big ones coming out soon. CPR 1234, Saudi at 777. Right behind. So we've got the boards all day. BA 789, BA 350, 1000. Dan Rones has gifted a membership. Thank you, Dan. Much appreciated. Lovely gesture. Chrissy, thank you very much indeed. Delta 449 to see She's all lit up. What's wrong with me? I'm itching up like a fuzzy tree. Carol and Aaron trying to make it to school before the DHL goes, as she likes to see it live so we can track it flying over. Cool. Daniel Burns, Queen still number one. Take care, Paul. All the best. Arrow, Rob Ashburn. Arrow, loving the tail. Violet. Tim Bell. Bobo. That's not Bobo the flying squirrel, by the way. How's this? Is that good? Hold on a minute. Let me just put that on there. How's that? Started life with Japan Airlines as a passenger, I guess. And then converted. Oh, now this is proper lit up. I'll be surprised if this isn't Captain Dave. The way this thing's lit up, he likes all his lights on. That is every light you can possibly have on an aeroplane on. They didn't count Q8 777. Converted in 2011. Which has to be between. XWBs. That's not an engine, this is an engine. I don't know if it's Captain Dave, is it? I don't think so. I mean, I'm just saying that I heard that Captain Dave actually said once, didn't he? That he runs all the lights. He runs all the lights on his aircraft. Gerard, sorry Craig, Craig Gerard saying that conceivable light available. Unlike this guy, look. Well, it has got his tail light on, but it's just very dim, isn't it? An old bulb. Go on, son. Make a noise. Screaming emu. I had a passenger once when I was deadheading saying, I think he was checking if the wing was still on. I've had some funny conversations going on behind me or around me when I've... oh, here we go. When I've been a passenger. I think I'm trying to explain this to somebody else. Rotate! Oh, thought we'd go up early. Normally do. There she goes. Checking it. All seems to be okay there. Yeah, carry on. Guessing this is a triple. No one's ever going to guess the US destination. No one. No one's going to guess it. Yeah. It's going to be great, man, when we turn the camera. Well, that's what I'd like to do. I'd like to turn the camera on and just... Yeah, I think that's the best thing to do. Let them try and figure it out. Yeah, we're not telling them on Tuesday. Okay, mate. Thanks, folks. Apparently there are some people who have already come up here for the opening night. It's actually a private event, and it is, of course, invitation only at this stage, just for tonight. A few people turning up. Well, there's people turned up here and want to come out here, but. Obviously, we can't have people out. You have to pre-book, and Violet has gifted a membership. Thank you, Violet. It's always very difficult, isn't it? But you know, you can't just turn up here and come out onto the terrace, folks. You have to be either a resident of the hotel, staying here, for example, or you need to pre-book. You need to call them in advance to book a meal here at the PK Restaurant, Lounge and Bar. Big Jet TV sucks. The soiree. Candlelit supper with Mrs. Bouquet. Yeah, well, it is now open, but you've got to book. You can't just sort of like rock up here, folks. You've got to pre-book, obviously. Lance D. Atlanta. Deshaun, that was Virgin Atlantic 787 off to Los Angeles. Gulfstream 4 at 13,000 feet, dropping over Knightsbridge, past just north of Heathrow. Right, folks, I think that's it. I just want to say a big thank you to all the folks here at the courtyard. Don't forget, folks, if you are planning to come here, make sure that you book in advance. You cannot just rock up here. You can go to the other bar around the corner, the Sky Bar, that's open. They're more than happy to welcome you in there if you want to go in there and have a drink and have a wander around out on the terrace. So yeah, more than welcome to do that. I'm going to do a PTC. Show my big giant jumper. So just let me show you, folks. That's the extension that they put on the side here. If you remember, that was all completely uncovered, and all the windows electrically slide down at the side there. And of course the roof goes back as well. So a great place for the summer because you'll be able to sit there and watch the planes, but also a great place for the winter because you obviously are nice, warm and toasty. And of course there's a great look at it. Hello. So there you go, folks. They're all ready and waiting for their evening soiree. But like I say, and of course just behind these chaps over here there's a pod there as well, which I think you can book the pod. I think that's what you have to do. But there it is, looking pretty smart, isn't it? But make sure you pre-book, ladies and gentlemen. You have to pre-book. You cannot just rock up here. So without further ado, I'll say cheerio. Thanks for joining me, folks. Thanks for keeping me company. Much appreciated. Thank you to everybody who's gifted memberships, of course. Thank you, London Heathrow. We always are very grateful to London Heathrow, not just for giving us some great eye candy and great views, but also for everything they do in terms of being a major international hub, and all the thousands of people who work airside as well. Far too many to mention, obviously, because I'll be here till next Friday if I mention them all individually. Yeah, thank you to everybody. Really appreciate your company. We'll be back on Sunday. Don't know where, don't know when. Well, it'll be Sunday, but we don't know what time. Like we always do, it'll be sort of like lastminute.com arrangement. But once again, thank you to everybody here at the courtyard. It's now officially open, folks. Like I say, you can't just rock up here. You can go to the Sky Bar, which is around the corner there. You don't need any pre-bookings there. You can go in there and have a drink, walk out onto the balcony, take in all the sights. Of course, here you get all this great big runway view. You're kind of limited around at the Sky Bar, but it's still really decent anyway. But listen, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Jilly, and everybody else. And we will see you on Sunday. Take care. Cheerio. Bye-bye. See you in America. Yeah, right. Never gonna guess it. See you later, folks. Take care. Cheerio!